Alright, welcome. Commander Dot Product here. We are currently playing Elite Dangerous. Trailblazers update just dropped a couple days ago. And yeah, things are kind of crazy right now. A lot on, I think, a lot of people's plates. People have had a lot of, things going on in their own commanders' careers, and then this update drops and just everyone feels like they need to engage with it, I guess. I personally have been focusing a lot on the community goal, and that's why I've been flying my Type 9 here, the Lazy Lori. But I had plans to work on the GC, to, do some trading, get ourselves up to 10 billion credits, buy a fleet carrier, and then look for a system to colonize, right? I wasn't in a huge rush to really get in on the colonization. However, it's hard not to want to just jump in, as more details have come out about the resource costs, and just kind of the feasibility of doing colonization at different scales. And also, just over the past few days, just the amount of just the amount of construction has just exploded. I mean, when I look at this map, it's just, it's all over the place, man. It's really popping off, and that's fantastic. I guess there's a little bit of FOMO I'm feeling. There's a few unclaimed systems near me. I do, not feel so bad in knowing that a lot of these systems that are being claimed within the bubble, the reason why they weren't really inhabited in the first place within the bubble is because they weren't particularly good systems. A lot of them are, systems with, the memes on Reddit are saying a lot of brown dwarf systems, stars with no planets, etc. And, that's people just trying to stake their claim, and that's fine. I wasn't in a huge rush because I wanted to let things kind of settle down, let the markets stabilize, and also kind of just do a bit more research and exploration and think about what kind of system I wanted to establish. However, I think given that the commitment for a small system or an initial just tier 1 or tier 2 starport is not incredibly absurd for a single person, or even just a handful of people, there's nothing really keeping me from just trying to nab a small system on the border of the bubble right now. Oh man, the bubble is so big, really, when you think about it. It's just so much. But yeah, so I think what we're gonna do is and so my initial plan was to just continue saving up money too, and then to get a fleet carrier. I have plenty of money for a fleet carrier right now, no problem. I wanted to have more of a buffer savings for after I bought the fleet carrier, and just so I wouldn't have to worry about money. Okay, so because we're pledged to Ental, I kind of wanted to do expansion on the edge of that territory. What's interesting about that power, though, is that they have a lot of pocket like little pocket bubbles around, which is I find quite interesting. Like they just kind of just like interspersed around the place. I don't know how that happened. It seems so weird to me that like these places could like, you know, establish a stronghold in a completely isolated area. I think that's pretty odd, but kind of cool. I have no idea how people pull that off. I mean, considering that I wouldn't say they're like one of the I mean, they're a decently sized power, but they're certainly not one of the bigger players out there. So it's just kind of interesting that people has been able to pull off things like that. I guess there's other powers who kind of have pockets too, but it's just I feel like their pockets just get really far away from their space. But yeah, so we need to kind of like look around this area. So actually, let's because we're also, first things first, we're probably gonna want to get our Massive Explorer just for the extra jump range. So where did I store that? Ba-da-ba. Super City. Okay. I do. Talking about one jump, cool. So yeah, we'll go pick this up. And then we'll start to scout out places we might want to go. But my intention is that we will locate and select a system and place a colonization beacon within this session. That is my complete intention. And then we can focus on, you know, fleet carrier stuff down the line. We'll get back to the GC as well. We still have quite a few more days for that. I just, you know, it's been a couple months since I've done a stream. Things have been kind of crazy in life with work and art and doing other things, and I wanted to take some time to kind of try and figure out how I wanted to integrate streaming into my routine and how I was going to do this on a regular basis, and also like what kind of streaming I wanted to do and other stuff I might want to stream other than Elite Dangerous. But needless to say, I have plans for this going forward. And so, yeah, definitely back to doing this, but I didn't want to just, you know, come back with my first stream back being like just hauling commodities, or like you know, buying a fleet carrier would have been cool, but it's not something I actually need to do right now, buying a fleet carrier. Maybe in a couple days or so, or in a week or so. But I don't have anything in cargo, do I? I don't. But I just kind of like, it would be cool to just find a neat system and claim it. It would just be cool to do it, that's all. But I want to make sure it's at least a good selection. We're not going to choose no 0 planet brown dwarves. We're actually going to do some exploration and make a decent selection for our first colony. I'm not going to really stress about like making it perfect though. We're just going to, you know, engage with the mechanics and figure out how it all works, and, you know, it'll be a project. It'll be, you know, we'll have something to, you know, work towards, to haul commodities for. Yeah, it'll be cool. It'll give us more reason to get the FC too, and to then engage with that stuff more as well. I could probably speed up a little bit here. But I was getting myself aligned with the mail slot. Oh, going too fast though. Why did I do that? Now I'm gonna have to loop around because I'm a dummy. I pushed it just too far. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna try and pull a 360 here. Let's loop around. Like I'm intentionally not like trying to like hard turn straight to the station now, because I'm just trying to just do an arc all the way around it until we get back to the side that has the door, which I think it's on this next face coming up here. Yes, it is. Okay. Oh, man. Can't catch up. I need to... Oh, yeah, I did need to slow down. Okay. It's just like... Okay, so now I'm too far again. I need to go back. Come on. Okay, slow down, slow down, slow down. Get aligned. Man, I am just not doing good right now. Hopefully we can manage better on future jumps. I'm satisfied with this alignment. Yes, sir.
Access authorized. Cleared for landing on pad 09er.
Flight assist off.
We're coming in clear.
1,000 meters from touchdown.
Flight assist on.
Oh, I think we're right on top of it.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh, so clean. So clean. That's the kind of landing I like.
Ship is on the ground. Perform landing checklist. Greetings, Commander.
Okay, so let's get in the Explorer. Ba-da-ba. All right. So, let's take a look at app. So, back to power play real quick. Oh, right, let's also stuff. Where is... Okay, so that's Kenna. So maybe... I have a lot of stuff stashed in Kenna. Maybe we want to push down this way? On kind of this southern end of the bubble. I don't know if you would call it south. This bottom portion. Okay. So these are all also inhabited systems. Okay, so we start getting out of that range around here. Let's see what we got in this area. Okay. I think we're also probably going to use Inara a little bit to cross-reference some of these system names and I can't. There, let me talk to you. Okay, well, yeah, definitely. Oh, and we want to filter by... I wish we could, like... What is it? AFDK? Type star? I don't remember. Okay, so I guess basically the stars that we would be interested in are not near where we want to be. Okay, let me just double check that though real quick. If let's see here, star types. They really got to fix the filter interface so that way, like, things don't clear out every single time you reopen it. Okay, it's gonna be interesting. Well, that's the reason why we want to get the fleet carrier. Sorry, doing a search here. For some info. AFGKs. Yeah, that's what I thought. AFGK types. With F being typically the best, which makes sense. A seems... Blue is hot, isn't it? Yeah. Higher energy is blue. Isn't, like, the sun a G type? I can't remember. Yeah, G2V. Interesting. Okay, so sometimes the hotter places. Bringing those up doesn't even... Those are probably low... Well, yeah, that makes sense. High energy would be a lower probability, so I'm not really seeing any of those pop up on the map here. So yeah, we'll leave those open. We'll explore them if they come up. So what's the nearest stronghold that we would be? Is this a fortified system? Yeah. With our nearest stronghold being... Deneb. Okay, so I'm thinking we'll launch off this fortified system. Just gonna add that as a reference point. Bookmark it. So I wish I could center the colonization sphere around this system. Man, there's already a lot of construction. Okay. Man. So I think we're gonna plot a route here, which okay, so yeah, we're not quite on the edge of the bubble. There are some human-controlled systems out here. What's the population out here? Small, 75,000. What's the distance? Two jumps for there. It's actually a kind of a concave region here. It's kind of interesting. Okay, kind of makes it a good... Okay, so I pop open Inara here. Okay. So search nearest. Let's okay, interesting. My orientation. Okay, so why okay. Okay, I want to go out this way instead. Where are my strongholds? Stronghold there, and Henna's. Oh, that's Deneb. Okay, Henna's up there. So maybe we want to go out more this way. Yeah. Okay. Well. Maybe we want to launch off of there instead. Let's see, it's quite a name. Yeah, and I don't know. Okay, so no, I'm looking for star systems. Okay, government. I just choose none. Private ownership, colony. No. Okay, if I go to Federation, government, colony, do these show up as... They don't. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so we are searching for no controlling faction, no minor faction present. No population. Can I select filter by distance? Okay, let's on Inara. Having some problems. Okay. So Inara's already pumping out some results. I wish I could... I guess if you search by bodies... Let's see. What other kind of searches we can do? Okay, I'm gonna do a body search instead rather than a system search. Let's say we want pristine reserves. Just well, I guess we should be able to sort by... Okay, let's see here. So, star type, any, planet type, any, (26) SETI. Yeah, okay. It's giving me populated systems as well. Whereas the system search can let you search without any kind of population. Okay, well, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna fly down here, right? Wow, Inara actually has this as a pretty big system with some pretty good rings and reserves, it looks like. But anyways, let's just kind of overviewing like what we have for starports and stuff. Oh, those don't even have... Well, they have small landing pads for the... They have landing pads for the ASP for sure. But yeah, definitely small... structures out here. There's 43 ground settlements, but only 2 starports, so it's kind of undeveloped in that sense. So... it's weird that the searching for a star system, you can't filter by star type. You can do it when filtering for a body type. I think that's pretty odd. Or that when searching for a star type, you can't searching for star systems, it doesn't give you the star type in a column, so you can sort by them. That's really weird. Okay, anyways, I guess we have a reference list to go by, but I kinda... So yeah, I'm gonna bookmark this spot as a reference mark as well. So yeah, beyond here though, not a whole lot of people pushed out, so that's good. What was our other reference point we were thinking of? We were also thinking it was there, and then we were also thinking somewhere down this one. I think it was this one. Yeah. These are just kind of two reference marks for me. I wish we could have like stack filters, so that way they can like apply like a kind of Boolean logic. Like some AND logic, so that way like I could take this set of systems that is displayed now and then filter that by star type on top of that. That would be super useful. There's actually a lot of systems just between these two. Interesting. And then if we filter by star type, okay, and so it'll tell me in the info if it's under construction. So if I just filter by star type now. Okay. It will... Yes, it'll tell me if it's under construction, if it's selected. But, like, this one is not. And it's a G class. You know what? Let's do it. Well, I could probably do a search, at least, just to... It's actually in my list that Inara gave me already. But it has no planets. Okay, so that's good to know. Let's pick another one. HIP 6448. Nothing but stars, okay. HIP 5699. Just a star. Well, I wonder if... Inara doesn't have information if I wonder if Inara doesn't have body information if they haven't been actually like if the person hasn't flown out there and discovered it. You know? It makes me wonder. I would kind of like choose a Earth-like. Next. Also, don't I have to like I feel like I also have to Okay, can I choose? Can I filter by services that are available? Okay. Wait. Administration. No. Services. Why? You know, you would think. I mean, are they? Is it available in every system? Elite Dangerous is colonization contact available at every station. Well, I hope the contact is available at every station. I'm just gonna assume it is. That would really suck if it wasn't, and like you fly all the way out somewhere. HIP 9062. HIP 9062. I have a feeling that all those HIP systems are not going to have a lot going on. And that's definitely too far out. Okay, so let's... Where's the least amount of colonization on next to our reference points? Okay, I think I'm gonna go here. Then we're gonna go there, we're gonna see if we can talk to a colonization contact. Okay, I think Hey, Lucius, how's it going, man? It's going good. We are actually just about to take off here. We trying to find we were trying to figure out a general direction where we wanted to try and start looking for a system to colonize. And I think we kind of know where that's going to be. So we're going to head to this HIP 10449. And we're going to see if we can hit up a colonization contact there.
Landing gear retracted.
But yeah,
Landing restraints lifted.
doing good.
Exit the station quickly and safely.
Oh geez, I switched out of the Type 9 and I was I was unaccustomed to how fast the ASP Explorer turns. I'm gonna have to get used to the more agile handling. Oh boy, yeah, it can turn so fast. We were doing commodity runs in the Type 9 for the community goal for quite a while, so I've been used to flying in a much slower ship for probably about a week now, ever since the community goal dropped. Oh, okay. Well, cool, dude. You're dropping in at a very interesting time in the game's life, for sure.
Frameshift drive charging.
You are clear of station restrictions. Have a safe journey.
But yeah, Elite Dangerous is probably... We just had its 10-year anniversary a few months ago. It's been out for quite a while. I've been playing it for, I don't know, maybe 6-7 years or so. It's a massive game, has a lot to offer. I love it. And some things just recently, some really big updates recently happened that really add like whole new purpose to the game. It's stuff I've been like just dreaming about happening for forever, and I never expected that they would actually implement these features, and those features being colonization of the galaxy. So okay, so yeah, right, you.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Oh, oops, I hit my FSD boost. Didn't mean to do that. Okay, so let's just chill for a second. Let's not go a billion miles an hour. Okay, so galaxy map. Since you haven't played this game before. It takes place in a 2-scale model of the Milky Way galaxy. It's huge. Okay. It's an MMO. I mean, it takes place in a giant galactic simulation, full of 400 billion stars. Okay, and like all of this is like based off of real physics and like statistics that humans have gathered about the galaxy that we live in. So it's pretty damn accurate. When you get to this region here called the Bubble, which is a small, let me see if I can, it's filtered for human inhabited systems. So all these white dots are human inhabited. I'd probably turn on power play, it's probably easier to see. Okay, so like all these colored symbols are all inhabited by humans. All these kind of like hollow circles here are also inhabited by humans. They just aren't controlled in power play right now. Power play is a whole nother story. I'm not going to get into it. So yeah, so the Bubble is this region of human-controlled space. The game takes place roughly year 3300. It's actually the 1st of March 3311 right now. And so humans have expanded out from Sol Let's go to Sol here. Boop. Sol. So this is where, you know, home system of humanity. Can I do it on the star local system map? We got the sun, you know, we got Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus. I've been to these places. If you earn a, you know, permit to go back to Sol, you can visit the home system, which is pretty freaking awesome. A lot of craziness just happened in Sol a few months ago. God, if you're not familiar with the game, there is like so much story and like there's so many just big events have happened that have led up to the colonization update. So much has happened. That's been building up to this kind of renaissance in the game's history. And my Gal map is not wanting to load for some reason. But yeah, so it is a simulation in that there is this simulation of like human society, of governments, economies, markets. There's like trade that's going on that's being simulated, but also driven by players. The players can manipulate economies and governments and policy and like shape, you know, the kind of evolution of human society. And then most recently, they released an update, which has been long awaited, which is for system colonization, which is the ability to, for us for the first time ever, to expand out into uninhabited systems and expand humanity outward into this vast galaxy. Okay, I think players have explored around 90 million of the 400 billion stars in the galaxy that we've explored, but like in terms of actually settling, humans live on, I think it's like 20,000 systems. And since the update dropped a couple days ago, colonization efforts have like exploded. Like players are just going crazy trying to get out there. All of these white dots are uninhabited systems. The pink dots are inhabited. The hollow triangles with the crane on them, those are worlds that have just recently been claimed and are have some construction going on. And but yeah, it's not quite. Yeah, it's a lot of things. It's a big game. But we're going to get back underway. But it's not a simulator in the sense of, you know, like a city sim or, you know, like Civilization 5 or like City Skylines or like Factorio. It's not like a management simulation kind of game in that sense.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Running a little hot. Cool down before we jump. Lucius, are you still in here? No? Yeah.
Frameshift drive charging.
So let's compromise navigation beacon. Interesting. Hey, man, coming up on this thing a little fast. That's a pretty looking world. I wonder what those dark spots are. I think those are like volcanoes on there too. I just saw like these mounds that look like volcanoes. Almost there. Okay.
Docking request granted.
Oh, I think we gotta. Oh man, I really need to get used to the agility of this thing. Otherwise I'm gonna crash into something. And it is not ideal having the pad aligned like that. It really is not.
Landing gear deployed.
Like with that big antenna there. Oh well.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Why is the icon for this place a asteroid base icon? But then it's a Oriolis icon there. That's a little inconsistent, but okay. Contacts. System colonization contact. Okay. Cool. So, what are the factions here? Status. Some factions. Huh. Anarchist governments. Okay. Corporate, feudal, anarchistic. Cool. I don't really know if I want to expand the intentions of any of these groups. um, because I forget what it is, but I know that it's like there's some level of like controlling faction. Able to like so yeah, I think it'll come down to we want to find the system that we want to push into, and then we want to find the system that we want to do the colonization from. Okay, so got options. I actually got a lot of options out here, but I think the problem is distance, right? So, oh, it's not going to show me a bubble. Yeah, like, see, like, okay, so the distance is 16 light years. So, like, you get limited pretty quick. Yeah, so very limited. Oh, okay. It's like, it's 15 light years, not 16. That guy's right on the edge. So 15 light year distance. Yeah, 14.81. Well, let's, I don't really want an M-type star. K. A. M. And then did I already check this one? Let's look up HIP 9591. HIP 9591. And it's just a star, it has nothing going on for it. That's great. HIP 10412. Just a binary star system. Okay. But yeah, it really that distance can be a real killer. Uh, 80s sector, or I don't know how that's how you pronounce it. ACM 7 has one Class 2 gas giant around a red dwarf. No, thank you. And if I understand correctly, oh, and then this was that one. So that was a yellow orange star, but it had nothing going on for it. Okay. I don't think we're going to expand out of this system. So let's yeah, okay, and because we can only expand out of the populated systems too, so like these bubbles are actually kind of limiting. M-type red dwarf, G-type. I'm pretty sure we already looked up 6480 or 48. Pretty sure it's just a star. Triple trinary star system, man. It's kind of neat. Hades sector, or I don't know how you pronounce that. Okay, interesting. And check something real quick. Where am I at? Okay. So system map. Okay, so we do have a landfall planet here. So if I because we want a place that has landfall planets too. Not just any planet, right? We want planets that we can actually put ground settlements on. So I'm just trying to check whether or not Inara is going to tell me about landable worlds. Oh, and I don't even know. So this is going to be A1. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A3, A5, A6, A is an icy body. It doesn't tell us if it's landable. Oh no, it does. Okay. And then it has these ground resources. So that means that that one candidate system we were looking at, Hyde sector here is not viable because it has a bunch of icy bodies that are not landable, have no ground resources. But yeah, the M class, M8, definitely a little tricky to because the distance limitation does actually make it kind of tricky. Maybe this is probably unoccupied. Okay. Hmm. Full 285 sector. IMM 7 and got a lot of icy bodies that are not landable. Okay, let's filter by star type real quick. Okay. F. Yeah, that makes it a lot sparser. That's definitely populated. 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 Not populated. Four, 5, 8, 2. Just a star, man. Okay. Populated. Six, 6, 7, 9. I have a feeling like, okay, if the HIP systems are real systems, then they're not going to have planets around them. I have a feeling that. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong about that. I am wrong about that. Five, 9, 8, 0. This is binary star system. 7, 8, 4, 0. Oh, HIP 7840. I wonder if I can use ED Star. Okay, EDSM, ED Star Map. I wonder if we can get some results from that. If I can do a more. Okay. Let's say. Centered around. Steady sector. DEA D90. Okay. Go only. Wow, that's funny. There's no on ED star map doesn't have a show only unpopulated systems. That's unfortunate. Maybe if I choose no government, it'll hopefully, let's see if EDSM... Oh wow, EDSM is giving me an alert saying that they're experiencing 200% load on their system. That's unfortunate, probably because everyone's using it to do what I'm doing. Okay, but no alert that time. But still nothing was found, which I find very odd. Show all systems. Yeah, is that what I selected before? I think EDSM is having some problems. I'm going to see if just with default settings, it'll even return anything. Okay, it does. If I say show all systems, and we choose none for government, gives us nothing. Okay, so, but it doesn't have a, wait, it keeps switching back to showing only populated. Show all systems. Oh, okay. I think it's bugged. Let's try this again. From a fresh search. Okay, show all systems. Search. Oh, not distance to Sol, though. I want distance to... Probably a little too big of a search. Okay, distance to command. Yeah, it's definitely, the search functionality on EDSM is definitely, like, the interface is a little bugged. Like, for choosing the maximum radii, it just gives you a slider, it doesn't even tell you. Wow, and the call, okay. Maybe if I just... Well, I already am on the desktop version site. Yeah, the UI could definitely use some work. It's less helpful than an Inara, even. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. I think... You know that those aren't going to work. Oh, that's a K class. Okay. Seven, 8, 2, 4. Just a single star, man. Wolf 73. Interesting. Is there anything... Because we got some stuff going on here. Okay. Interesting. I don't think any of our gas giants... Oh, no, I mean, that one has pristine reserves. Okay, this is interesting. Interesting, okay. But I feel like we're probably too far out from any... Yeah, okay, so this star... It's too far out from any system we can branch off from. That is unfortunate. You know what? I'm gonna bookmark it anyway. Oh, hey! Hey, Anna. Didn't see it pop in chat there. But yeah, things are going good. How are you doing? We're just trying to scout out a potential colonization location. Are you familiar with Elite Dangerous at all? Okay, so Wolf 73 was good, but it's too far. Go back. Page. Alright, so... Yeah, we're kind of just... trying to find... stars of the right type that tend to have decent planets, and kind of cross-checking that on Inara. Oh, that one's already been claimed. Okay. That one's also been claimed. 26 SETI? A-type? Oh, but that's populated. Is that near... Okay. Oh, hey. This system's been finished. Which means their colonization contact works. Right? Oh. Cool. Okay. That's cool. So, let's... We got quite a lot of stars in this system. But that's really cool, man. The fact that we might be able to jump off of someone else's system for the first time, that's really cool. So, like, there's already a chain growing. Oh yeah, I know the jump times are crazy. I do not have an FC yet. I was planning on getting one in... I'm in no real rush, probably in like, the next few days or a week or so. I got the money for it. I've been just kind of like, I haven't really needed it. I'm probably going to need one soon if we do colonization. But yeah, I'm totally going to just wait for things to chill out, even if I choose a location today, still got, 4 weeks to get the thing finished. We're going to, start out small, not have a huge resource burden to worry about. So I don't think I'm going to need to jump an FC around anytime soon. But yeah, I'm going to look up this Col 285 sector real quick. Oh. 611. Binary star system with a bunch of... Oh, we got one mandible body, but really a complex system of bodies there, but not a whole lot of value. But I'm really attracted to the idea of jumping off of this colony system here. Like, that's... I swear that wasn't there that long ago. I feel like they must have finished construction fairly recently. Yeah, for sure. I'm looking on the outskirts of the bubble, kind of on the just a bit beyond Antel space. But yeah, I'm not trying to I want to, pick a fairly decent system, but I'm not really stressing too hard about making the best first pick. I just kind of want to, engage with the new mechanics a bit and kind of, just get our claim out there. And then we'll probably go back to our original objectives, which was helping out with the community goal, and also just kind of building up our own bank balance so we can support a fleet carrier and expansion efforts. But yeah, I'm kind of just cross-referencing some of these systems on Inara real quick, just to see what places might have some decent offerings. What I'm really excited about is the fact that this person finished construction here, and so there's immediately just more systems available that weren't available before, because we're on the edge, and so this person literally just push things out a little bit further, which is just, it's just proof of concept right there, you know. So this one was interesting. It had some landable stuff going on. Not too bad on some of the resources, actually. Oh my god, but like crazy body distance. Oh my, 500,000 light seconds away. No thank you. Madness. Old 285 sector, YCOA22. Man, some of these names. Here, one sec. I'm looking at a. I'm checking another place. Oh, nope, just a binary system. Okay, so let's Old 285 sector. YCOA22. Why not? Oh. Polar Old 285 sector. Oh, okay, way over here. Yeah, it's a bit of ways from where I'm trying to be at the moment. But thank you, though. Oh, so you got a colony going too? Nice. How's that going for you? Cool. Since they did the update to the CMM composite refresh, how has the market for that been looking? Any ideas on that? I haven't really checked since that all changed. That one's taken. Oh, well, yeah. I mean, the planetary settlements, but I just, like, I know the market for those is real constrained for a few days there. And, but do places seem to have decent supply right now, or is it still stretched pretty thin? Okay, we got a potential here. Personally, because I'm a mining guy, I would like to find a place that has some gas giants with some decent rings. And this isn't one of them. But we'll bookmark that one regardless. Yeah, nothing above 1K. Yeah, I could see that. You know, if you can, like, you know, load up a T9 and haul out, and then, like, by the time you get your trip back, which is, like, you know, if your trip is, you know, 10-15 minutes, then hopefully they refresh at that location by that time. Then of course you're competing with other players for that resource. So yeah, okay, yeah, I mean, it's, from what I did see when I kind of briefly checked on Inara, it did seem like things were a little bit better, but yeah, oh well, I'm not going to stress about it. From what I've seen on the numbers for the smaller level starports, the construction costs aren't too insane. Alright, so LSK, LSA, oh oops, that's not even the one I have selected. I will select it. Okay, that one's populated. That's the one that I want. Oh wait, you know what, I got distracted, and I was... Okay. Oh, here's another. Is this the one I was looking at earlier? No, it's a different one. Okay, interesting. Space is so big. Too much space. What's going on down here? Yeah, I think this is where I was looking around before. Do you utilize Inara at all for locating necessary commodities and things like that? Yeah, all the time. I don't find any shame in it. I think if we were in this world, like IRL, those resources and tools would be available to us. So I think it's perfectly reasonable. Like, what is all that universal cartographics data going towards? Like, if, you know, is it just go for no one to ever be able to access it? Okay, so we got an M class here. I'm not a huge fan of Dwarf Stars. Man, it's a, what do you call that? Quaternary star system? But not really any kind of bodies I'd be interested in. I think this is probably getting close to that 15 light year limit. J R. How many available sites is a very good amount? Man, that's a good question. I got no idea. I mean, like I said, I'm definitely not trying to get the best system I can right off the bat, you know? Just trying to, you know... We'll see what we can find. If I recall correctly, I already checked this place, and this was the one that had those bodies really far away. Oh no, not crazy far away, just not very interesting. Well, we're almost done searching looking at the worlds that are around this location here, and I'm not really finding anything interesting, unfortunately. Okay, I think we might have one here. Okay. Promising. Very promising. Okay. What's this guy? And I think this has got to be beyond the distance limit. Because what, if I'm here, how many light years away is this? Well, that's 14? Okay. So if that's 14 light years, then maybe this is in range. I mean, yeah, I think probably, you know, a site count of, you know, 8 to 10. Yeah, I mean, that would be nice. Like, if you could build up a system that much, that would be awesome. Does that count include, like, how many, like, ground settlements you can build? Or is that just for, like, orbital stations? Like, or does the number of, like, places that you can build both ground settlements and... Oh, there's a count for both. Okay, well, that's cool. So... Okay, interesting. That's pretty cool. So, when you're talking about, like, sites, are you talking about, like, when you're saying 8 to 10 sites, are you talking about just, like, the orbital station sites? And then landable planets maybe have their own count? Yeah, okay, I figured as much. Because, I mean, if you could have a system with 10 stations, like, damn. For real. Okay, so I know that guy's probably in range. HIP 7427. Holy cow, bro. 20 slots. Oh, man. Yeah, I definitely don't expect to have anything going on like that. Okay, so I'm gonna bookmark that one too. Oh, bookmark, not plot route. That guy's probably on the edge. Distance there. I don't think we've looked at that one. Yeah, that would be really dope if the passive income from systems could like just maintain your carrier costs. That would be awesome. Because I definitely want to build a trading carrier, something that's going to support like movement of materials, especially with like colony expansion going on. I think there's going to be a huge like industry. Let's take a look at this place. So wait, GB. Okay. Cannibal Worlds. Yeah, we got some worlds to check out. What are the do we have faction information? No, it's fine. So there's a few worlds that I think like are barely within range of this place. Did I take a look at this one? JRC4. Don't admit that one. Okay, and then I think we're gonna take a look at these, and then oh, this is the one that has the bodies that are like 500,000 away. Okay, so we're gonna check out a few of these, just do some scouting. And then if they're not to our liking, we will maybe look for a different location. And we got a few we can see here. There's a system here and a system here. Freshly finished systems that people can hop off of. So exciting, like for real. That's just so flippin' cool to me. Just yeah. Okay, so yeah. Okay. It's just, it's so flippin' cool, man. It really, it's a renaissance for Elite Dangerous, I feel like. Okay, so we'll check out this first location. Wait, did it have a system architect labeled for that system? Did I? Yeah, no, it's an unclaimed system. Okay. Wait, am I in? Yeah, no. Okay. I was getting confused there. Is that one jump? One jump. "34 light year." But yeah, see, like, why is this antenna
Released. Engines engaged.
right in front of the launch pad?
Landing gear retracted.
Not the best design, you know?
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, this is Red Dwarf. I'm not a huge fan of that.
Ready to engage.
I should have checked the star class before bookmarking. Oh well, we got a few prospects.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Yeah, we'll just get out of the range of that star a little bit. Oof, big linear line of worlds and some moons. Okay. So, okay, and the architect view gives us number of slots. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, interesting. And then it gives me the count for each world. That's cool. That's pretty cool. So 1 1 1 1 1 3 3 2 Then we got stuff there. So, oh, you need to scan everything to confirm the amounts. Okay, so is that why I got like 6 question mark, 4 question mark? I think, okay. Oh, throttle down. Yes, yes. Okay, gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Oh. I know there's more moons than that. Geez, these moons are really scattered out. Wow. feel like there was like 5. Jeez. Okay. Zoom out real quick, see if it... Okay, I think that was all of those. Oh, that's got to be another star. Or what? No, what is that? Okay, there we go. It was just having a really hard time getting the signal right. There we go. One right there, right? It's a bright point of light. I see it. Yeah, what the hell? Is it like... occluded by the sun, maybe? So it won't let me select it? I don't know.
System scan complete.
Okay. Yeah, I know. Sometimes about the emission sources down here. Sometimes it's just my, you know, I just drift a little too far to one way. Okay. For the moment of truth, yeah. Woo! Okay, 30-20. I guess that's pretty good. Man, the idea of plopping a station in every single one of these is kind of insanity. Oh, and then the primary port. Okay, I was wondering that because I wanted an indicator of where the primary port would be. That's cool. I've heard stories of some people's primary ports being like crazy distance away. Yeah, I mean, this seems fairly decent. We got some landable worlds. You know, we got a ring system here with. Does it have pristine reserves or? Yeah, pristine reserves. I don't know what kind of resource it has out here, of course. What's the distance? 1.8 kilolight seconds. You know, I can handle that to get out there for some mining and some hoonery. What is our... And it's an M class, but it's not, it's pretty yellow-orange, looks to me. So... This was definitely... Okay, so cool. Cool. And let's verify if we are within range of Oh, actually, I just realized too. This system probably doesn't have functional services yet. This like, if they just finished construction, the station might not actually be operational with services yet, like the colonization contact. So, I don't know. F-class star. Okay. Let's check this place out. Not going to be operational. Yeah. Have you docked at a completed yet not operational station yet? Because I think they said that the non-operational stations, they're going to have limited service availability, but they'll still have some level of availability. Well, yeah, I haven't docked at any. Well, let's just go. Let's go check it out. Let's go see what's up. Because I'm just curious. And just so we can figure that out and just know. Because yeah, I mean that'll definitely alter my strategy for looking for systems.
Frameshift drive charging.
It'll be interesting to see what this person has chosen to build, though. Because if I remember correctly, when I looked on Inara, I think this system was fairly decent, if I recall. I think I looked at this one on Inara, I'm not sure. We certainly got a lot of contacts. Okay, whoa. Okay. Got a lot going on. Oh, their main port is like way out here. Oh, I mean, 2.4 kilobyte seconds, not 2.4, 2.5, not terrible, but it's out there. Very interesting. Oh, and they have a ground settlement going on somewhere as well. Okay. This is their next construction, ground settlement. Oh, cool, it has a progress indicator. 26%. Oh, and no CMM composites required for the ground settlement. Okay, okay. That's cool. A lot more, just more obtainable resources for the ground settlement there. That's cool. Any information about what kind of oh, and it has some active services already. Interesting. Okay, can I check this station? Active service system colonization. I hope that is the case when we show up there. Do I have that as my target? Yeah. Good thing I have a smaller ship, because that station does not have a large landing pad, if I remember correctly. Let's do a little bit of SCO to get out there. Just a little shove to just cut a minute off of our flight time. So, Papuga? I'm probably butchering that. I was gonna ask though, what do you normally, like engage in the game? Like, what would you say that your primary activities are in Elite Dangerous? Papu? Yeah, that's cool. But yeah, like, what would you say you probably your core focus is? Fool around and trade. That's chill. Yeah, basically the same here, man. I make a lot of living off of trade, but like for the longest time, my primary like objectives in this game has really been like about just finding cool places to fly recklessly, so having colonization is cool to have like a whole new purpose come into that. This place looks interesting. I don't think... Is that... Okay, so it has like scaffolding all around it. Okay.
Docking request denied.
Docking request denied.
Denied.
Oh man, okay. Oh, we do have other contacts, so yeah, there's probably only just the one pad. Okay.
Docking request denied.
But I'm pretty... Yeah, so we can... There's definitely some operational capacity here. Yeah, and this crate's gonna take off in a second. So I'm pretty sure that's the pad we need.
Docking request denied.
Give me a pad.
Denied.
There we go. Pad 3. Thank you. Under deployment.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Okay. So we have services. Interesting. Okay. And contacts. System colonization, yeah. Okay, let's just take a look here. Okay, dope. It works. That's fire, man. Okay. Well, great. Very good to know that we can just jump off right away. No having to wait for maintenance before you can start utilizing a newly colonized system as a jump off point. That's pretty cool. We got a mission board? Okay, but like nothing going on. Okay. Yeah. Passenger lounge. Okay, nothing. I wonder if there's gonna be like personnel transport. Yes, I read about the timer on the colonization ship. I definitely want to try and be on location for that for sure, and like get that on recording for like just posterity's sake. Okay, well, very cool. What are the factions in this system? Not familiar with any of these. Okay. Well, very cool. Alright, so it's been a couple hours. It's been a couple hours that I've been even here, just over 2 hours. I'm gonna take a quick little 5 to 7 minute break just to stretch my legs and kind of take a breather real quick. But I will be back shortly. Alright, we are back. So, we have a couple more systems to check out, but we got one hopeful, and we know that we can expand off of this place, so that's good to know. So, Papu, you still with us? Cool, dude. Thanks for sticking around, man. Alright, so the place that we looked here, right? Yeah. And had another M class. We have an F class here. Let's check out this place. So, how long have you been playing Elite Dangerous?
Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
Oh yeah, no problem, man. Do what you gotta do. Sometimes especially during cargo running, I watch other streamers all the time, like, and I'm not necessarily always in chat. Sometimes there's good conversation, and I got some chat going on. 628 hours. Not bad. Yeah, I think.
Drive charging.
I don't know. Oh, you were playing on the PlayStation 4 too? Yeah. It's really too bad that they stopped support for the PlayStation and that we don't have like crossplay. I have a lot of friends who are like more console players, you know? And like they would definitely get a kick out of playing a game like this, but they wouldn't get to enjoy all the things that we get to experience, so kind of a bummer. Oh, oops, wrong map. So, let's see. Nice ring planets. Okay, so let's... Pretty cool. What's the furthest out body? 5.3 kilolight seconds. Not bad. Bad. Too insane. Some FSS. Oh yeah, it is a lot of gas giants, right? Moons. clustered on one side like that. It's all bodies for that. Oh, I see. Main body. It's gotta be the main body. I don't know. Okay. All the movements. Bodies total. Oh, that's a. Yeah, I was about to say very very sulfury world. Volcanism. Yeah, it's a lot like what is it? Io. That's very volcanic and sulfury. Io around Jupiter, I think. And more moons around there. Huh. Can we have more gas giants? Missing something here? Yeah, those are all just signal sources. The sun isn't including anything. Yeah, that's all just signal sources. Okay, what are we... Let's go to system map real quick, see what we haven't gotten. Okay. Yeah, we still have 2 more gas giants to find. Okay, what am I doing? I want FSS. So, where are these gas giants at? That's 2 and 3. That's... Hey, Pancake Terror. Welcome, man. Let's going good. We are trying to locate a couple gas giants here. We are scouting out systems for colonization. Man, I don't get it. What am I missing? Okay, I'm gonna move to just a different position in the system real quick. We'll just get a different vantage point. Okay, okay, there's the main star. Let's slow down, and then we'll... So those are all just signal sources, yeah. Where are these gas giants? Are they... There's no way it's because I'm too far, like... Yeah, man, Pancake Terror, the last year of Elite Dangerous has been crazy, dude. Just so much stuff has happened, and like we just closed up a major chunk of the Thargoid War and stuff, and like that's prompted the colonization stuff, and just it's a renaissance in my opinion for this game. Like it's Brave New World, man. Am I missing anything? I can't, like, I know there's two, the FSF scanner doesn't have a distance limit. And even then, these two worlds aren't that far away. They're only like 5,000 light seconds out. Why can't I locate them? I'm so confused. What am I missing? Like... Oh, they're way off plane. That's why. Okay. I had a feeling. I just didn't... And they orbit around each other? Or am I just picking up the moons? Okay, I think I'm just picking up the moons. Or... No, wait a second. What am I... Yeah, okay. Okay. Oh, wow. That's really interesting. They orbit a common berry center. Is that right? Am I getting that right? Man, space is weird, man. You get some weird planetary systems. Yeah, Pancake Terror, yeah. Anyone, you can claim any system within 15 light years of an already populated system. It's pretty wild. I think it's 25 million for the claim, 25 million credits, and then there's, you know, a big, basically, you get 4 weeks to complete the resource requirements for the construction. And then for the initial station in that system, and then after that, there is no time limit on further construction. Yeah, it's definitely attainable for a lot of players. I think. I don't think it's too crazy of a part of a thing to get at. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so yeah, we can see here that these two planets orbit a common berry center. Oh, these two gas giants do too. That explains why these were both these two pairs were clustered so much together, if that makes sense. Did we... And yeah, it looks like we scanned all bodies, correct? You're gonna give me a 23 of 23. Yeah, cool. So... Yeah, really, and not only that, you make a profit in the delivery of materials because the construction carrier buys the resources from you at above galactic average, so you make a profit on it, and like the only real cost is for the claim, really, and then you make passive income off of your settlements after the fact, after they're constructed, and the more developed your system is, the better income it can generate. Not only that, through building up an economy that can participate in the larger marketplace, you can potentially construct trade routes for yourself that you can then utilize to generate greater income. And then not only that, but like the BGS, the background simulation, runs on top of new systems, power play, factions. Other players can engage with these systems for trade and missions and all that stuff. It's really cool. So we got, I think the last system we looked at, it was 32 or 3020, and this one's 3219. This one had a lot of ring systems in it though, which I really like because I do love mining. So let's see here. What was it? 3020. This one's 3219. So about the same number of slots. And we have this one here. We're gonna go check this one out. This one's also a M class, which might not be so bad. I've been avoiding the dwarfs, but this red dwarf system wasn't too bad either. What kind of animal worlds do we have here? Yeah, exactly, and just expansion of the bubble, and for me personally, like, for a really long time, this game, it's always been fun, but it's kind of lacked a certain sense of deeper purpose. I mean, like, for me, there was the accumulation of wealth or better ships and gear has only ever really been about making kind of like better builds for like hooning, I guess, because I just really enjoy flying fast and recklessly in VR in particular, and just seeing things that way. But now, this thing that I've always wanted, which is like this reason to push humanity out of the bubble, it's been something I've wanted for a very, very, very long time. And it adds whole new purpose and depth to the game. But yeah, so pristine reserves. What kind of rings do we got? We got rocky rings, metal rich, okay. Got some metal rich pristine reserves. I'm cool with that. We got a good number of landfall planets. Tidally locked ones. That's nice. And yeah, too, Pancake Terror, the colonization effort, it's only been a couple days, but it's really popped off. Like, we go to... So, Apu, who's also in here, I think he said he was doing some hauling runs, but he's got a system already set up that he's working on moving materials to. I'm trying to actually hop off of a system that someone else has already colonized. Because of this, there's this 15 light year limit. You can only jump off of systems that have already been settled, either from prior to the update or since the update. So this person here already, what, Commander Alexander SB has started construction of this system, so then I'm going to jump off of their system to try and set up my own system. I might jump off of this system, I might find another one to jump off of, we'll see. But so far we're having some good luck. But yeah, you can kind of see all of these icons that are purple with the crane are all systems where players have already initiated construction of new stations. And that's just insane to me. Because if we go into the bubble, boom, it's just so much. Like all the filled triangles are already like from prior to update colonized systems, but if you see just all the crane symbols, they're all over the place. Boom, 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 boom. Just everywhere, man. It's it's all over the place. It just blows my mind. I mean, if there's a 20% success rate over the next month on the construction of these places, that's a lot of systems, man. And it's only been a couple days, and if this is how fast growth is going to happen, I don't know. Maybe things will slow down. Things will stabilize and slow down. Flight assist, yeah, or what, the Super Cruise assist? You mean? Is that what you're talking about? That it doesn't come with? That's kind of weird. I thought a lot of them did come with the Super Cruise assist. Yeah, getting the Super Cruise assist might be useful. I see a lot of people that still use it. I don't fly with any kind of assist, Super Cruise or docking assist, and I fly with FA off even a lot of the time. I'm thinking on making like a tutorial video on like how I do my Super Cruise docking and stuff, because like I have a way of like I never fly the straight path from A to B. I usually fly these weird arcing, curving paths that actually like end up being faster than the straight path. And I have this way of like aligning with the station perfectly and stuff. So I've been thinking about making some guides on how to do that. But that's for the future. But yeah, definitely a good idea to get the assist when getting back into it, just to kind of just to get back into the motions. But yeah, so this system was pretty cool. We got some resources and some planets here. But let's jump to this other place, and
Frameshift drive charging.
we're gonna see what it has to offer. But I'm pretty satisfied with these places we found so far. We've had some good luck.
4, 3, 2, 1,
All right. Do a honk.
fuel scooping complete.
Burn out towards the plane. Okay. Actually, before we do FSS, I want a quick overview. Okay. Got 4 ass giants. Metal rich and rocky. Metal rich, rocky metal. Icy metal rich. Hey man, we got 4 metal rich rings here. I'm liking that. Okay, primary port is pretty close as well. You know, I didn't actually, I forgot to look at where the primary port was on that last system. And And I wonder if I want to go for a tier 2 or a tier 1 on the primary port. I'll have to see what if it lets me see the resource costs before I choose to build. Because I don't want to choose something that's going to be insurmountable within a month. But I want to do something that's worthwhile, too. Okay, so let's do the FSS scan and get some more details. Get the deets on what's going on in this system. Something around here. Oh. Belt cluster, okay. Gas giant? All the moons. Come on. Go for an outpost for the starter. Yeah, that's oh. Yeah, okay. I probably will go for an outpost. But I mean, like, as long as the 40-50K isn't for this, I understand that, like, for some of the bigger places you need like 40-50K CMM composites. As long as it's not that, I mean, but I mean in reality, yeah, I definitely don't want to do 50,000 CMM composites, even though that's like only 63 trips in my T9. And I know I say only 63, and that's like gonna be many hundreds of jumps flying around to find that stuff. But I personally would do that solo. I would also be willing to put out crazy buy orders on an FC to acquire that stuff, but I don't necessarily want to do that yet. Or take that jump yet. I mean, I'd be willing to. I'd be willing to, and I can afford it. But yeah, I'm unsure of my level. I'm gonna be unsure of my level of commitment up until the moment we choose a system and go to the colonization contact and actually click the buttons. But yeah, gas giants, man. Let's find them. Big. Come on. Ah, Star Citizen. I never got into Star Citizen. You know, before I found out about Elite, oh god, many years ago, yeah, Star Citizen definitely seemed like an attractive thing. But, I mean, well, I've been, like, a real space nerd my whole life and, like, into astronomy my whole life, and I've actually, like, done a lot of astronomy, like, with big telescopes and stuff. And, the idea of like this 2-scale Milky Way galaxy, where I can potentially, you know, go to and engage with places like that I've actually seen, is really surreal and kind of beautiful to me. And Elite Dangerous just couldn't capture that the same way. Or, I mean, Star Citizen just couldn't capture that the same way for me. And just... But Elite Dangerous does. And even more so now with colonization. But I'm sure Star Citizen has its perks too. Even to this day, I still think about getting into it. But, you know, I got plenty of other space games also. And I also play, like, you know, No Man's Sky when I'm in the mood for it, so... Which is, like, a totally different kind of space exploration game from Elite. Like, totally different set of expectations. Oh, I think I missed one. Something else is popping up. For a second there. No? Okay, I think this is the last one.
System scan complete.
Okay. Okay, so 3319. Yeah, exactly. They're all very different games. They all have different play styles. You know, I hop between Elite Dangerous and like No Man's Sky, depending on what kind of mood I'm in. Or another one I really enjoy is Hard Space Shipbreaker, which is like you're playing it. You play as a shipbreaker, but on spaceships, where you're in like a salvage yard, slicing apart old spaceships and like, you know, separating out all the different components and to get like salvage out of it. Really kind of fun puzzle game in that sense. I've been thinking about streaming that one too in the future, but we'll see. It has a very, you know, blue collar worker kind of vibe, which I relate to a lot. But yeah, let's look at our candidates here real quick. We got 3 candidates here for colonization. I kind of like this one because it's the furthest out. We got 3020. A lot of planets. So how many landfall planets do we have? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 landfall planets. 1 thing with a ring, which that's less than ideal for me personally, and it only has a 1 ring type. I like places with rings because I like to fly around in rings. Yes, CMM is really tough to get. That it's gonna be tough. So this is where we're at right now. Where is the main port on this one? The main port is pretty far out at 5,000 light seconds. So that's kind of less than ideal. Hey, Papu, do you know if does the construction ship warp in at the site of the primary port? Is that where it first jumps in? Yes, okay. Thank you. So that's good to know that we'd have to I mean, 5,000 light seconds isn't terrible, but metal rich, rocky. Okay, I like. No, not this. Is it? It's this place right here. The third one we checked out. Because we got the primary port is really close around this landfall planet, high metal content landfall planet. It's unfortunate there's no slots on this planet, though. What kind of... No surface... Because we also want worlds that are going to have, like... good material production. Like, if we put industrials on them, like industrial settlements... Interesting. Insufficient jump range? Yeah, Shipbreaker's dope, man. Well, good to know. Maybe we'll do some Shipbreaker in the future. But for your insufficient jump range problem, I mean, I think it's just your ship doesn't have... can't jump far enough? But then wouldn't it just do multiple jumps to get you there? I'm a little confused. Or is it saying something along the lines of, what does it say? Jump exceeds maximum fuel per jump, or like jump range exceeds maximum fuel use per jump, or something like that? Because that can sometimes happen if you plot a route and then change to a ship with a different jump range, or if you plot a route and then take on cargo and that changes your jump range. But other than that, I'm unsure what you mean. Hey, Papu, do you happen to know if these resource percentages matter? Well, it's probably too early for me to be asking that. Whether or not these resource percentages are going to matter for surface settlements. Like, if you're trying to like build like an industrial settlement. No idea. Yeah, that's a reasonable answer. It's too early. I said I wasn't going to stress too much about trying to build the perfect system, but I'm stressing too much about trying to build the perfect system. I think this place is pretty cool. We got some cool gas giants and some cool ring systems that could provide some good mining resources, and it would be fun to fly around in. This is pretty cool. So I mean, like, we're about 3 hours into stream here. I'm definitely gonna keep going for another hour and a half, 2 hours or so, but I'm kind of wondering, do you guys think I should go for this system here, or should we try and find another pocket, another one of these freshly constructed systems to jump off of? Because we got a couple others nearby. Like, where was it? I mean, I can just find another one. Oh, there's one right here. It doesn't have as much going on around it, though. M-class red dwarf. Yeah, what do you guys think? Should I just pull the trigger, or do you think we should look for a little bit longer? I'll look up this place. A lot of red dwarfs. Oh, you need a permit. Yeah, that'll happen. Yeah, I think you might need to just go to a different system then. Because, yeah, the permit lock systems, it's usually like you need some kind of, you know, like Federation rank, or you need to achieve a certain, like, the rank within the different, like, categories, like exobiology, or combat, or trade, or whatever. I forget. There's a whole bunch of permit lock systems for different reasons. T0 TO I E9 0 0. Nothing interesting there. Okay, I think we're just gonna do it. I think we're just gonna pull the trigger on this and just get this system started. Oh no, don't focus over there. Focus over here. Wait. No, that doesn't make any sense, man. Let me see here. Do you know how to use Inara? Inara.cz? No, okay. Oh, and thanks for the follow, Pancake Terror. Appreciate it. But yeah, so let me see here. Yeah, if you just Google Inara, or can I? There we go. Yeah, so I just put the name there in chat. But yeah, if you just go there, you should be able to do a module search for your Super Cruise Assist. I'm surprised your ship doesn't come with one. I find that so strange. Oh yes, Star Citizen has probably their equivalent. set of community tools as well, I assume. But yeah, Inara is one of kind of there's EDSM too, ED Star Map, which also has some resources. But Inara is kind of the main one that I go to. It's not perfect because it's only updated, you know, based on when it's only updated by players who have the update software running on their machine, and it updates when they travel, as they travel to different markets and stuff. And so that's, but there's so many players, it does a pretty good job. But yeah, let me see if I can. So yeah, like from the main page, if you go to outfitting search, oh, okay, type 9 trading jumpstart. But yeah, I think if you go to outfitting search, you should be able to, yeah, you search for the module that you want and near the star system that you're in, and there's gotta be something. But yeah, I think, yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. We're gonna go to the colonization contact.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh man, oh man, oh man. I'm excited. And then we're gonna get to see the ship jump in.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
The part of my concern though is like, how do I know the construction ship isn't just gonna smack into me when it warps in? Like, I gotta make sure that I'm like not in the wrong place.
Fuel scooping.
Or also, does
Disengage.
the construction ship, does it show up on Littlewood Hub? That's right. Does it show up on the FSS like before it arrives so that you can like at least track where it's coming from?
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Hey, kick ass. Yeah, I felt like Super Cruise Assist had to be something that was going to be readily available. I'm really stoked that we're not just going to be colonizing a system that's on the border of the bubble. We're building a system that's extending off of someone else's system that, like, finished their initial construction less than a day ago. Like, yeah, I think just putting theory into practice there, I think it's really cool. Oh yeah, I mean, that's probably just like dated information probably. I mean, there's like 20,000 inhabited systems, so I mean, everything you need is kind of spread out everywhere. I mean, of course, there's certain levels of scarcity for certain things, and maybe certain ships or modules can only be found in certain places, but for the most part, you can get just about anything anywhere. Okay, so let's land.
Docking request granted. Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Alright, alright, alright. Oh man, oh man. Okay. So, NCC B13-1, I think that's the one. Yes, it was. Wait, what? Okay, yeah, whew. Map was glitching out there for a sec. Okay, configure primary port. Wait, view system map. Configure primary port. Okay, so. Is it gonna give me a... Oh, I can't... Why is it giving me a tier 3 option? Ocellus and Orbis... Why is it giving me the tier 3 option? It gives me the commodities required. Where's my CMM 40,000? 45. Oh, for a Coriolis, it's only 11,000 CMM. Or what? 11,000, 14,000. A Coriolis is well doable. Am I crazy? Papu, am I crazy in thinking a Coriolis is doable? Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, dual trust, quad trust. Okay, security change. That's all this stuff. I mean, because I wouldn't mind having a large landing pad. I don't know. Facility economy is colony. The outpost cost. Okay. And we got commercial and industrial. Tech level change, development level change. Yeah, so an outpost is like very doable. Okay. So let's... I don't know. Let's see here. 11,261. Oh yeah, it's pretty dope. You can also set it in the how your call sign is addressed in the settings. I think it's in the audio settings. You can have it be the first 3 letters of your commander name, the first 3 letters of your ship name, or the first 3 letters of your ship ID. So yeah, super cool. But yeah, I mean, the 11.2 thousand CMM composite, I mean, that's a lot, but I feel like that's doable within a month. Yeah, it's hard to not have this game take over your life sometimes. And it's only getting better. Oh man. So what's the difference between the is it just purely aesthetic, the truss versus... Like, I'm not seeing any difference in those modifiers. Interesting. Yeah, they all seem to cost the same materials. Yeah, I know. It's gonna be a grind. I don't know. I'm kind of trusting that I'm not gonna have to do it completely solo, and that I can put out some buy orders for it. So Pancake Terror, while we don't have full ship interiors, we do have on-foot content these days. So you can walk around in certain parts of stations, you can leave your ship, you can walk on certain planets. There's, you know, a lot of on-foot stuff you can do in settlements and outposts and stuff. So there is some level of on-foot content these days. Like, if you just dock at a station, you should be able to just... There should be a disembark option. But yeah, I'm kind of hoping that I'll be able to put out some buy orders for some of these resources and get them that way as well, once I get the FC. You know, maybe I'm an idiot. But I'm hoping maybe I can recruit some help. Yeah, for sure. I hear you about the spaceship interiors. But I think this game, it offers so much already. I can, you know... I get a whole galaxy, man. You know, That's That's enough for me. Oh man, oh man. A lot of aluminum. Man. We're gonna do it, man. We're gonna do it. And yeah. Okay, let's do it. And then let's warp here. Oh, I need to deliver the claim beacon. Okay, so proceed to claim beacon deployment site. And then, and I think, fire groups. Yes, you can, and you can make a profit off of it too. So like, because the construction ship offers above average price for resources. So yeah, you can start making money that way. It's actually it's fairly decent. Like when I was looking at it the other day, it's like you can make like $1 million, $2 million per haul. It's not too bad. Okay, and so yes, the system colonization suite is already here. The DC suite. Let's put that on another fire group. Okay. So let's get going. Space trucker through and through. Same here, man. I'm primarily a miner and a hauler. Well, okay. I'm a miner and a hauler who likes to do some hoonery in his free time. Okay.
Landing gear retracted.
But yeah, so we're gonna go get this colonization beacon placed, and then I think it's like 3 minutes after that, the construction ship shows up, and then basically we're gonna have a list of materials, and we just have to satisfy that list of materials. So you can just buy them off the market. You can mine them and then like get them, some of them, at least like the metal resources can be mined and then converted via the refinery contact and then transported here. Probably buying off the market is probably the fastest way though. And then you haul it here and then sell it to the ship and you make some monies.
Frameshift drive charging.
But yeah, so the system in question is on screen, Cole 285 sector NC-C B13-1. And so
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
that's where, you know, and we have a month to build this thing, so certainly no rush, you know. Do what you gotta do to get reacquainted with the game, get yourself set up.
Incoming message.
Incoming message. Okay. Okay, so around this planet is where the main station is going to be. Beacon deployment site. Okay. But yeah, I'm gonna put the system name in chat real quick, just for reference. Cole 285 sector NC-CB131. I think that's right. So that's just there for reference. If you wanna add it to your bookmarks or whatever. Okay, so let's head to this beacon location. Oh, the deployment site is... Wait, oh, wait a second. So the deployment site is... I feel like the deployment site is really far out. Am I crazy? Because, like, doesn't the colonization beacon become the nav beacon? Like, why would it be like nearly 1,000 light seconds out? Oh, nice, only 7 jumps, not bad at all. So you're already kind of on the edge of the bubble then. Okay, we're coming up on Cole 285's 1512. Okay. So this is in between. Where are we? Oh, I guess we are still pretty close. What is the... Oh, this planet's actually kind of far away. Interesting. I didn't realize that. Okay. Get in range to deploy beacon. I'm just kind of curious, like... Oh, well, we'll look at the material list in a sec. And again, don't feel any rush to get involved, you know, get acquainted with the space you're in. Oh, we can have 5 concurrent constructions. But yeah, once we do figure out what you need, or what we need, you can use Inara to do a commodity search to figure out exactly where to get the stuff, and you can like use that search to like narrow things down by like their distance, the station's distance from its star, so you don't have to travel too far in Super Cruise. you can narrow it down so that way you know exactly where you need to go. For sure. Are you playing solo too? So that way you're not having to deal with griefers and stuff like that? Ore. See. Okay. Interesting. Wait a second, am I missing something? Oh, okay. That's what I'm missing. So... I'm out here. Why does the beacon... Wait, what's the... distance from that star? I'm just wondering right now. Yeah, for sure. Being able to play in solo is pretty great. And then also the thing is too is like you're still participating in the larger BGS, and so like it's solo but like also kind of not, because you're also still getting to engage like with what other players are doing, and like the market as it is influenced by other people. Oh wow. This first planet is 9 light seconds away from the sun. That is crazy close. Yeah, they're paint jobs for ships. So, let's see here. I didn't realize that this planet is so flipping close to its star. When you're in architect view and it adds these other indicators, it like spaced it out more, and so it looked like it was maybe a little further out. But yeah, that's like frickin' Mercury, man. It's just like it's right up against that star. Ooh, my go-to, man. I love my Viper Mark III. But I don't think we can buy the Viper Mark V for credits yet. I think it's only for arcs. I want to get that. I love my Type 8. That's a great mining chip. My Freight Mark II. Love that. Man, my go-to I'd say probably the Type 8 is like my main all-rounder, because I can mine and haul with it. Yeah, I haven't gotten a Mandalay yet. Been thinking about it though, for sure. So yeah, but this is a hot world, man. No wonder why you can't place anything on it. Man. Now I'm kind of thinking it might have been worth just doing a outpost. Oh well. Let's get this beacon deployed. So, Papu, are you sure that the ship comes in at the first station location, or is it at the beacon location? Is it on my primary or my secondary? Oh, it's on my primary. So it comes at the station location? Okay, cool. So wait, did it launch? Beacon deployed. Oh man. Contacting colonization ship. It is, things are in motion. Okay. That's where we gotta go. Arriving in 3 minutes. Oh, that's a cool view of, I forget which nebula that is.
Cannot comply.
Oh, hard points out. Oops.
Frameshift
go.
drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Incoming message.
Okay, we got 4 weeks. Oh, why did my location get cleared? My target? Some colonization ship. Here we go. Ship arriving in 2 minutes. Yeah, man, we are real close to this star. "60 seconds. Come on, let's get in there." And I thought it would actually be easy to get there in time. We're gonna just barely make it. Just come on, speed up. I don't want to miss the. I don't want to loop too fast either. Don't miss it. Come on. "30 seconds. Come on. Wow, why am I slowing down so much? Come on. It's because the gravity of this planet. Alright. Colonization arrival imminent.
Captain class signature detected.
Oh, don't hit me. Oh. Whoa. Whoa. Loud. Man, that's cool. Yeah, that was close timing. Dope. We got some lighting glitches. Okay, there we go. Now it settled itself down. Yeah, man, this game is awesome. Okay. Kick ass. You wish you could honk your carrier on demand? Oh my god. Oh, that would be awesome. Okay, so it has arrived and we got a cool view. Oh man. Massive. Nice. Okay, that is a good question that has an answer, Pancake Terror. Your ship, it's technically the way the lore explains it is that your ship's computer analyzes the kind of like kinetic spectral content of objects around you, and then it takes that spectral content and then turns it into sound. It kind of does like a sonification of things that aren't actually audible. So like your ship computer produces a kind of facsimile of what it thinks things should sound like. Like if you were to like shine a laser from my ship to this ship, you would be able to pick up like vibrational information about like what's about like the ship's mechanical noise and stuff, and then you could take that signal and turn it into like audible sound waves. It's very complicated, but like technically you could do it. Yeah, it's a pretty cool idea. Now let's land on this bad boy.
Docking request granted. Landing gear deployed.
Oh, I am a little far forward.
Scan detected. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Yes, sir. The system colonization ship is like your delivery location. So if you go to construction services. So yeah, this is all the stuff we need. And you know, feel free to work on whatever you want. You can also, so if we go to Galaxy Map, and then when we click on the system, and then is it I think we have to, do we have to view it? Okay, yeah, so you go into the system map and you can view on the colonization ship what materials are required. So that's a good reference there. Yeah, cool stuff. Now I have a whole new reason to buy a fleet carrier. Spread your influence, make billions passively. Don't elaborate further. CEO mindset. Oh, what you mean with the fleet carrier jump times? Yeah. Oh, dope, dude. Thank you. But yeah, Papu, I'm hoping that, you know, within a week or so, maybe FC jump times might calm down a little bit, and the servers will, you know, be kind of sorted out. We'll see. At least you don't need to be, you know, online for the fleet carrier to do its jump, you know? That's good. Okay, well, I guess it's time to start searching for markets nearby. Like, I was paying so much attention to the colonization view, I wasn't paying too much attention to, like, what's going on around me in terms of, like, the local space. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty sparse out here. We are right on the edge. So, and we're gonna have to switch back to the T9. Actually do the hauling. Oh man. Yeah, that's gonna be tough with the fleet carrier. But I have hope. I have hope. Oh man. Oof. T9's all the way over here. But I mean, we gotta get it, so. Yeah, okay, so let's see here. I wish there is there a way you can view it outside of the galaxy map? Like active constructions? Come on. Why are you not... Why are you being stupid? Oh, because I had the wrong map mode on. Okay. I guess there is no way to do it outside of that. That's unfortunate. First to deposit everything at the colony ship, second to get steel since it can't. Third to deposit the steel. Actually, I'm gonna just pop some. I'm gonna write up a Google Doc right now. That's what I'm gonna do, or a sheet. spreadsheet. Okay, so but yeah, I'll make this sheet, and I'm gonna put the link in the chat. Okay. That's not how you spell materials. Yeah, a lot of the small stuff we're going to be able to nab up pretty quickly. It's going to be a lot of the bigger stuff that's going to be a little bit tougher. Okay, so aluminum. Is this all alphabetical? Yes, it is. That's nice of them. I like things alphabetical. Well, 966. Yeah, sorry, it's gonna be a little boring here for a second while I type this all up. And yeah, a lot of small deliveries with things like these medical diagnostic equipment and like non-lethal weapons. Those will be like there's a couple things here that are just going to be like super quick and easy. can batch a lot of these in a single delivery. Almost done writing this up. Kick ass, man. Thank you very much for grabbing those. Really appreciate it, like, for real. Yeah, exactly, man. Like trading and hauling with actual purpose. Like, I'm so excited, bro. But yeah, there's that link there. So that's just a list you can reference. It still includes the materials that you're already bringing with you, because I haven't, like, I'll update it to like reflect what we actually need, but just so you have a list to go by. And then once you get to the system, you'll be able to use the star map or the local system map to have like a real-time update of what we need. And I'll kind of try and keep this sheet updated as well. And yeah, it'll be good because I'm not like, I'll sometimes use an R to try and find trade routes even when I'm not like in game. So just having like an out of game reference is really useful. Artificial structure. What? Oh, is it? That's million meters, so that's just gotta be... Oh, wait, what? I'm very... Artificial structure, what do you mean? So I'm assuming that's some kind of like ground location, but like, yeah, I could. I am in an exploration ship after all. I assume that's down on the planet that I'm close to. In a regular Mars. Stay. Volcanism, iron magma. It's, you know, at least it's traditional volcanism. .96G, man. Those high. I mean, I know that the Asp Explorer can like handle that just fine. But man, I had a horrible experience trying to land T9 on a high G world not too long ago, and oh god, man, felt like a freaking brick. Yeah, man, I'm really looking forward to doing trade runs with the FC. That's something I really want to get into.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
Oh, and hey, appreciate the follow, Papu. Huh. In the dark of a tidally locked planet. I don't know. Let's see. Do we got? Okay, let's go for something with daylight.
Landing gear retracted.
Of course, I had my frickin' landing gear up or down.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, Orbital flight engaged.
Yeah, I know. I'm really looking forward to that too. Like, if colonies can pay for fleet carriers, that's gonna be awesome. I mean, even if they couldn't, though, I mean, it's not like the passive cost of a fleet carrier isn't too insane. I mean, it's like I could manage that cost just doing the trade that I already do. You know what I'm saying? So it's not insurmountable, the maintenance costs, but yeah, I mean, it would be nice to just have passive income just take care of it for you. And there's also the fact that those passive profits from colonized systems grow depending on how developed your system is. So yeah, there's definitely some range there. Hopefully we don't drop out of glide too far out. Okay, we got a little ways to go, not too bad though. Yeah, for sure. Like, I think that's the thing with, like, the systems is, like, you're just the system architect. Like, you're not the one that's, like, running the place. All the people that live there are the ones that are running the place, you know what I'm saying? Mean spacewalks. Interesting. Interesting. We will see. So interesting that we got, like, an actual structure here. Unsafe temp. Yeah, because we're, like, on frickin' Mercury. Oh, right, I have my bay. I really need to refine my key bindings on the Scarab, because as of now, I'm pretty sure this thing is a nightmare to drive. We got some shadow glitchness going on. That's nice. Okay, there we go. Assume that's like a plume from some volcanic activity going on over there. How do I access the turret? Is it... Oh, you. Okay. Whoa. Okay. What are we looking at here?
Warning, you have entered a trespass
Whoa,
zone.
okay. Ugh, I didn't know.
Trespass zone cleared. Power brake is on.
Oh, oops. Oh shit. Going too fast. That's not what I want. Okay. I got spooked for a second there. And also, like I said, I forgot the keybinds for the Scarab. So like I couldn't figure out how to decelerate. Okay, so yeah, I just didn't want to get shot at. So these guys are showing up as green on my radar, like, but I assume they're still hostile, right? Like, because, like, just because they're not necessarily hostile towards me right now.
Drive assist off. Drive assist on.
Oh, I have... I just also, like the default key bindings are just, like, in inconvenient locations. So I just need to remap some of that stuff. I honestly haven't done a ton of on-ground stuff, so like I just haven't really. Oh, that's too fast. Yeah, it's not a toggle by default. So, what do I do with these guys? I mean, I'm not hugely interested in like getting any resources or anything. I was just kind of curious, like what was here. But I have a feeling these skimmers are like hostile if I spend time here. Like if I get too close, and they'll want to fuck with me. Yeah, sentry skimmer. Hmm. Oh, okay, and then... So wait, are they owned by Radius Group? Interesting. Okay, well, that was a neat exercise. I think we're gonna... Because I don't really, like, need anything that's here. I was just wanting to know what it was. We're gonna get back on board our ship and do something more productive. Ugh. Can't turn unless I'm moving forward or backwards. Okay. How do I... Not positioned properly, I assume. There we go.
Drive assist off.
Getting some screenshots, just for the hell of it. Alright. Welcome to the system, Pancake Terror. Lazy Lori.
Landing gear retracted.
Alright. It's gonna be an interesting next couple weeks. That much is certain.
Frameshift drive charging.
So we're gonna go get our hauler, and we're gonna start thinking about getting the materials we need.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
We also need to think about getting back to the community goal, which is still pretty worthwhile, I think. Also, yeah, Pancake Terror. One thing to check out is the community goal. In the missions section of any station.
System scan complete.
And maybe think about helping out with that. So you're gonna want to do your discovery scanner, I think. I think you have to at least do that first. And then you should be able to find the ship in
Frameshift
your
drive charging.
navigation panel. So, because you're...
4,
drop out on the nav beacon.
engage.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so the community goals are for, they're related to colonization. They're either the delivery of needed commodities to Starlace Station in Minerva, or doing bounty hunting in Minerva to protect said commodity deliveries.
Frameshift drive
And this is all for the purpose of helping. Can I view the information here? No, but it's all for the purpose of constructing supply ships that are meant to
3,
sit on the outskirts of the bubble and
engage.
provide the needed commodities for colonization. So, like, the intent is that hopefully these ships can provide a lot of the materials needed that we need to get our construction done, and that they'll be positioned more, like, conveniently for us to haul stuff in, if that makes sense. I'll pull up the community goal page when I dock at Cooper City here, and we can take a better look at it. Oh yeah, I mean, auto docking's cool and all.
Lakon, Echo, Victor, Charlie. Please ensure you follow standard docking procedures before landing.
I really love just doing everything manual. I just find it so satisfying.
Request approved. Please head directly for Bay 3-5.
Flight assist off.
Shadow
Flight
glitches.
assist on. Flight assist off.
There we go. Oh, I had my controls too sensitive. There we go. There we go. Nice and clean.
Flight assist on.
I was going a little fast through the mail slot, though. I will admit that much.
Landing gear deployed.
Hey, yeah, kick ass, man. Yeah. Like I said, it's
Perform landing checklist.
depending on what it is and like
Tell me when this, Commander.
depending on where you buy the stuff from, you could make anywhere from like, you know, a little shy of $1 mil to like $2 mil per trip. Not too bad, honestly. But yeah, so if we go to mission board and then community goals, you got the Protect deliveries to Minerva and the Brewer Corporation Trailblazer Fleet Initiative. And you have to click on these and click the sign up if you want to participate. And it lists the credit rewards for different tiers of contribution. We got 5 days left on this one, and I think it's the same duration on this one as well. Yep, 5 days. Yeah, also Starlay Station is offering to buy the related commodities at 4 times galactic average price. They need copper, computer components, CMM composites, power generators, water purifiers, surface stabilizers, structural regulators. You'll notice that a lot of these components are also required for our colony construction. And so these ships, they're building essentially a megaship fleet that is going to be dispersed to the outskirts of the bubble to help with the supply requirements. So, and I think Brewer Corporation has committed to deploy a new Trailblazers megaship for each tier reached with this. Okay. Someone said that Brewer is going to be distributing 8 megaships no matter what, and then the tiers are the number of megaships on top of that 8. But I'm not sure. Nowhere here does it say that explicitly. So yeah, I don't know if the tiers are going to be like tier 1 will be 9 megaships, tier 2 is 10 megaships, or if tier 1 is just 1 megaship. So tier 3 and almost tier 4 here would mean that we get 4 megaships, or does that mean we get 12 megaships? I don't know. But yeah, there's a decent amount of money to be made from fulfilling the community goal and helping out with that. And in general, the lowest payout for participation is 70 million. So that's not bad. top 75 gets 130 million, top 25 gets 230 million. And those tiers, I think they're going up by, what, I think it was like 15 million per tier. So these numbers will increase as we go up to higher tiers. Okay, so shipyard. Let's get into Lazy Lorry. T9. Alright guys, so I think I'm gonna be signing off for the night. Been streaming on here for about almost 5 hours now. We're gonna call it an evening for the stream. I'm gonna take it a decent break away from the computer for a bit before I do anything else on here. But yeah, thanks for dropping in, guys. Really appreciate it. And gonna be trying to get back on definitely more often. Definitely gonna be doing some work on this tomorrow. Yeah, much appreciated for the help, Pancake Terror. You know, we'll keep cracking away at it, and you know, maybe we get some other people to help us out, and I'll get a fleet carrier set up for us, and we'll get a more efficient operation figured out for sure. Oh, now my computer doesn't want to cooperate. It doesn't want to stop. Alright, well, there we go, guys. Well, y'all have a good night. Thanks for dropping in. Dot Product signing off.